testing. Testing 1, 2. Should be coming in clear. Tone down the pre-stream audio. And turn up the in-game audio. About that should be right, I think. Get this going.
We're called neons, sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work.
Let's see.
But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
That looks about right. About as good as I'm gonna get it. Sorry for
Old
being
friends,
a bit late.
Ex-lovers. Only one of us can stay in
What's
heaven.
up, Default
I've
and
got a score
Ryan
to settle.
and Baub? Sorry that people are sick. Yeah, I'm remembering when I told Wes, it's like, yeah, the game's almost over, and it just keeps going. Dude, fucking Death Stranding is so fucking bad. Oh my god. What a piece of junk. If it wasn't Kojima, I wouldn't have even bothered. This guy made Metal Gear. Death Stranding must be okay, at least. It's so fucking bad. I played both demos, Mina and Pragmata, they have my interest. They both look good. I haven't actually played either demo yet, though. I looked up Mina. It's by the same developers as Shovel Knight. They finally made a new game. Shocking. Better late than never? You don't know that. Better never at all than being late.
Can you feel it, White? The window for Judgment Day is closing.
I'm so glad this is almost over. It's almost over. It becomes drive all the way back to the start, fight like 2 bosses, do a set piece with Mads, listen to a massive monologue from Die Hardman, then redo the first mission, yeah. The fact Mina isn't out yet is shocking. I don't know. Is it shocking? Is that a big deal? I actually don't, I don't know how long it's been in development, now that I think about it. I guess it shouldn't take that long. I'm sure it's a fairly small game. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't have been interested in Death Stranding, no matter the maker. Yeah, that's my own fault. Tell your boss better late than never. The studio's continued existence is contingent on it, and they haven't pushed it out yet. I don't know. Is Yacht Club Games? Are they really struggling? Because, granted, a lot of their money came from the Kickstarter, right? But Shovel Knight's been out for so long. I wouldn't be surprised if by this point, at least half, if not more, of the people who bought the game bought it after the Kickstarter. Like everyone who bought into the Kickstarter, they got it at a discount. But that was a massive starting investment. They're bordering on insolvency. Is this true? Or are you just assuming? Like, is this factual? Have they stated it? Is there evidence of this? I don't know. I have no idea either way. Have they said, like, if Mina isn't successful, they're gonna... Oh, really? They got a ritzy office in LA or Seattle or something in 2020. That's so stupid. So they're just bad with their money. That's so annoying. They released one game in 10 years. I guess, yeah. I mean, I can't argue against that, yeah. Sorry, I got food in my teeth. I was kind of sad that Moonsprout Games, the developers of Bug Fables, they basically went radio silent. Millions of Shetty Shovel Knight DLCs. I don't know, are they Shetty? I've never played Shovel Knight, so I couldn't say. But Shovel Knight looks really cool. I'd really like to play it sometime. I should put it on watch. Like I've probably already bought it on sale before and I forgot. I should put it on my wish list if I haven't already. Yeah, it's so expensive though. Look, they released other games. Shovel Knight Dig, Shovel Knight Pocket Edition. They released other games. Should put this on my wish list. You know, wait for it to go on super sale. I don't know. This really looks like the kind of game I'd like a lot. If the DLC is just more of the same, it's like, yeah, perfect. I can't say much because I've never played anything Shovel Knight. How long did it come out? It's been well over a decade, I'm sure. Oh no, it's only been. It'll be 11 years soon. I feel like the game's much older. But whatever. $40, yeah. They probably never want to put it on sale because they want all the money they can get out of it. That's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I was really saddened that Moonsprout Games, the developers of Bug Fables, after they released Bug Fables, they then released a patch that added, you know, a free patch that added more content and fixed some things. And after that, they pretty much went radio silent, I think. Like, I look them up every now and then, and I'm like, I guess these guys aren't doing anything anymore. And I was like, damn, like, I fucking love Bug Fables so much. I think it's in, like, my top 3 favorite games of all time. It's insanely good. And I'm like, I wish they would make something else. But seeing the direction that Shovel Knight went in, maybe it's better if the Bug Fables developers are like, we made the game we wanted. That's it. We're out. We're done. Maybe that's the better path to go. I don't know. I really dig Shovel Knight, up there with Cuphead for me. I like Cuphead a lot. I think Cuphead is fucking fantastic. Everything is expensive these days. Well, okay, yeah, but actually, wait, Shovel Knight is way older. It has to be because, yeah, Shovel Knight is way older than it says here because this is just the Treasure Trove edition. This is the game with all the DLC on it. So this one came out almost 11 years ago. Like, everything's so expensive nowadays. Yeah, what about 11 years ago? Like, $40. It's still full price. That's some fucking Nintendo shit. This is when the Treasure Trove edition came out. The original game probably came out like 2010, 2012. Something like that, you know? Like, this game's really old. You know, really old. Ooh. But, I mean, this game's, like, older. $40 for a 10-year-old indie game is criminal. No, like, even older. Like I just said. People are still managing. Yeah, you know, manage the best you can. You just got to be smart with money. That goes for any period of time. What was I going to say? I don't know. I pretty much said everything that I wanted to say. Let's get through this fucking game.
I feel it all right.
Oh boy.
I see you've restored the Book of Life to its former glory.
And I see you haven't done jack all. Where's the inkhorn? Or does that not play a role in your lame-ass plans?
Of course it does. How else would I write the entire universe into the Book of Death?
So the Book of Death is just the Death Note. How else would I write the entire universe? Fucking relax. Original release was 2014? Really? The original release of Shovel Knight was 2014, so Treasure Trove came out a year later? I don't know. Fuck it. White, you could say jack shit. Yeah, for as aggressive as these characters act, and they're supposed to be like deadly assassins, but no one can say fuck in this game. It's like they had to get that teen rating, and I mean they really fucking skirt the line with this game. Like it could have easily been mature, but I wouldn't be surprised if they intentionally cut things out to make sure they get a teen rating. Let me adjust the mic a bit. There, something like that might be better. Treasure Trove came out only a year later, man. Okay. I thought Treasure Trove took a lot longer to come out, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Then what the hell are you doing just standing around here?
You still don't understand, do you, boy? We can't accomplish anything here without each other.
Oh, the one game where being green is bad.
Can you quit being such a drama queen for once and
Yes,
tell us
that's
what
true.
you're getting at?
As it stands, God's life force is trapped within the firmament.
Fast forward to how you intend to bring God's hand back inside.
Oh, I'm glad.
Why bring his hand in when we can send his life force out?
Gasp.
We simply need to create an opening in the firmament that is larger than the pinhole that exists now.
And how exactly do you plan to do that?
Dear boy, the solution rests right upon your face.
My mask?
You know what these masks are made of, don't you?
Angels?
Angels once used the power of holy flame to create portals which allowed them fast travel throughout Sheol. But as you've seen the believers demonstrate, holy flame in conjunction with the soul produces incredibly destructive results.
Like what happened when those neons were punished at the altar.
Oh, I've acquired an impressive collection of masks from the neons I've hunted thus far.
Oh. Treasure Trove released in 2019. The base game released a year later. Huh? Treasure Trove released in 2015. The base game released a year later for players in Xbox. For PlayStation and Xbox. That's whatever. It's fine. These are details that aren't super important anyway.
If all were to detonate at once, well, that would certainly do a number on the firmament, don't you think? But we'd still need a soul. And I just don't plan to give up mine.
Is that a threat?
An empty one. With the book protecting us, he couldn't detonate our masks even if he wanted to.
You're right, I can't. And neither you mine. See, the choice must come willingly.
So what are you saying? That this is a suicide mission?
The White I knew in life was always so obedient. He would have gladly volunteered for me.
Too bad the White you knew is dead.
Then, I suppose, we are at an impasse.
Okay.
That's fine. Let the window close. You'll come to your senses eventually. I've waited this long, after all. What's another year?
I don't buy it. There's gotta be something else we can do.
If you believe there exists an alternative I've somehow missed after all my years trapped in this godforsaken place, then by all means, find it.
Where did you put the other masks?
Directly above God's banished hand, the Colosseum.
Oh, isn't that the first map in the game?
Then that's where we'll go.
Wait, what?
We just need a soul, right? We'll use mine.
What?
Very well. I'll meet you both there.
Huh?
Red, no! You're not doing this.
What choice do we have?
We can think of something else.
There is nothing else. Time is running out.
Just let me think for a second.
White! This is the only way.
What?
No. If anyone is blowing themselves up today, it's gonna be me.
White, stop.
You're the one that got us to this point. You're the only reason I'm even here. You should get to finish it. It's only fair.
What the hell does fairness have to do with anything?
I don't know. Please, don't make me do this without you.
In all our years of training, only one person on our team could ever best Green in combat. Do you remember which one of us that was? The fight against Green is yours, White. This one is mine.
Red, no! I won't let you do this!
Just let me go. Let me do this.
Oh.
You can't stop me, White.
Oh. Have to go this way. Oh, well, pfft. Oh, Lord.
Just let me go.
No.
Let me do this.
Not noble sacrifice. Anything but that. Can't say I'm too broken up about this.
You can't stop me, White.
So yeah, I have to spend the fireball. I can't make it otherwise.
Damn it.
Oh, there we go. Conveniently placed card in platform. Oh, well, fuck. God fucking Christ. Must all my friends die for the sake of it all? Oh, it's one of those missions, yeah.
Let me go.
It's very, very on rails narrative. There's not much like actual gameplay, so to speak.
You can't stop me, White. Damn it.
It's also funny how Red keeps getting conveniently placed barrels as well. Oh, come on. Where am I actually supposed to go?
Just let me go.
I'm sure this won't be that difficult or take that long to do. I just have to figure out what the game's intending me to do.
You can't stop me, White.
boy, I bet this level would be a lot more dramatic and engaging if I actually cared about these fucking characters. If the story wasn't like absolute fucking dog shit.
Damn it.
Oh, what? Well, then where? Over here? There we go. There we go.
Don't do it.
Oh, my lord.
White! You idiot!
I don't have to do it more than once. Nice. It's also one of those don't let that person get way ahead of you missions. No, I don't think it is, actually. I know what you're saying. Like, that's how they're presenting it. But,
Red, stop, please. You don't have to do this.
I know that's how they're presenting it. But, I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, after Red blows up a piece of obstacle with a bomb, if you just sit there and do nothing, you can wait like 10 minutes, and then you move ahead, and then she like just barely starts running ahead of you again. That was just for like, that was just for presentation purpose. Like she wasn't actually getting away with you. She's gonna run the same distance ahead of you regardless, is what I'm saying.
I do. Just promise me you'll give us a better ending this time.
Red!
So, it is done.
Red!
Tell me, boy, did it feel good to pass on to her the responsibilities I'd given you? She was always so stubborn. Never could train one out of her. Oh, how she hated when you took her place. But what did she expect? She asked too many questions. You, however, would do anything I asked. So long as it meant you could fight. I could have sworn that fire within you still remained. But it seems I was mistaken. The White I once knew is dead. Not that it matters. It will all be gone soon enough.
I don't... Whatever.
Go to hell.
What was that?
I said, go to hell. Sick of hearing your crap. It ends here! One last battle to the goddamn finish! For Yellow, for Violet, and for Red!
Alright. Oh. Cutscene. Shocking. Oh, is that the inkhorn?
Yes! God's hand is ascending. The inkhorn will be mine!
Laugh all you want, Green. You're not laying a single finger on that goddamn pen.
Nothing could stop me.
Alright. It's the final level. Yay.
Come out, White. Time's ticking, White.
My goodness. Huh? The hell? What? Why do they have to do weird shit? Now what? Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't there before. This way? God damn it. Oh my god. Fuck me. Alright. Sure hope I get the platinum my first attempt.
Time is ticking, White.
I would much prefer not to have to do this more than once. Ah, there we go. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm doing terribly. Oh, there we go. You piece of shit. Oh, god damn. Well, I'm close to the end.
Time is ticking, White.
Oof. Ah, that was close. Fuck. Phew. Alright. Fuck. Oh, Lord. Oh, is that it? Nice. We got platinum on every damn level. Rank 1. Level Rush unlocked. Access it from the main menu. Mikey's Heaven Rush. Punched him.
He's done for.
It's funny that White makes a big deal about swords. And it's the weapon he uses the least. The rarest, by far. Even in this cutscene, he punches. He still doesn't use a sword.
Whoa. What's going on?
Okay.
God? Is that you?
What the hell are you talking about? It's me, Mikey.
But you're not a cat?
Yeah, no crap. I've been telling you guys that the whole time. Never mind, that ain't important. I just wanted to congratulate you. The Inkhorn has reunited with the books. God is reforming.
Holy crap. I did it?
White thinks he has a falcon punch to use on
You did it,
green.
Shrimp.
You hear that, Red? I freaking killed it!
Now, I hate to split so soon, but me and the other angels gotta help facilitate God's return. Make sure every toe is accounted for.
Huh?
That can't be good.
Damn it. How is he not down yet?
I don't know, but you can't let that brute get a hold of the Inkhorn before God is reformed.
How long is that gonna take? I just had a freaking fight to the death. I'm running out of stamina.
That pen is mine, White!
The Inkhorn. I can use that, can't I?
Hell, I don't see why not.
Mr. Mikey, we could use some help here.
Coming!
Wait, don't leave yet. I don't know how to do this.
What? It's a pen, kid. You just write with it.
I know that. I meant, which book do I write in?
Mikey!
The choice is yours, White.
White! Damn it. I gotta think fast.
What? Why? Oh, Lord. Whoever writes in the chat first, you tell me which ending you want. I don't think I care enough to see whatever the other ending could be. It's your choice, chat. Two endings. Lord. What are the achievements? I choose death. That's what I figured out. Why would I choose life? Defeat Green at the clock tower before he reaches the top floor. Maybe that was yeah, defeat Green at third temple, yeah. So those are like getting the red the red rank on those two stages. Complete all the rushes. Mikey's Heaven and Hell rushes. Oh. Book of Life, Book of Death. Those are the two different endings. Deplete the fist card. Whatever.
Damn you, White. Give me that pen.
It's already over, Green.
What's happening to me?
It didn't have to be like this, but you just never knew when to quit. It wasn't enough wallowing in your own hell. You had to drag us all down with you. But that ends here. No one else should have to pay the price for the choices you made.
Choice?
Deny it all you want, but you've always had a choice. Every step of the way. And each and every time, you picked annihilation over taking responsibility. Well, I think it's high time you finally pay the price for all the destruction you've wrought.
What have you done, boy?
Death sure seems to take a while. Oh good, it's over. Can I start watching this stream now? Oh man.
I gave you the ending you deserve.
Maybe not yet. I don't know how long this ending's gonna take.
So long, Green.
Just a bit longer, guys. Come on, Raz, quit slacking. Yeah, he's out cold. Makes sense. Mortals were never meant to use the inkhorn. Damn it, he really did it! The bastard saved heaven! You hear that, White? Rest easy. It's finally over.
Okay. That's it? I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, what even was that ending? Hey, you did it. Congratulations. Bye. Roll credits. Maybe there's something more after the credits. There we go. I was gonna say, there's got to be some button I can press to either skip it or at least fast forward. Man, what a disappointing game.
What? You're not gonna write the kid into the Book of Life?
I sense this is a mixed bag of a game. The gameplay's fine. It's just the story drags it down. And if you skip everything and you just play the game purely, that's perfectly fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. But taking the entirety of the game itself for what it's worth, it's really disappointing. It's the story is, and there's so much dialogue. It's so bad.
Oh, boss, you expect too much from mortals. Sure, he didn't technically follow the Judgment Day criteria, but I don't know. I can't help but think he'd have decided differently if only he'd remembered the bigger picture better. Yeah, you're right. There's always the next life.
Level rush mode unlocked. Access it from the main menu. White, red, yellow, and violet's Hell Rush. Level Hell Rush on... Ah, you already said that. Level Rush. Reds was the simplest, right? Huh? Oh, heaven, hell. Shuffle level order. Complete red side quest in a single run. Unlimited restarts, unlimited lives. And I just have to complete it? Like, there's nothing in addition? I'll probably do this on my own. Instead of doing it on stream. Heaven and hell rushes, yeah. Maybe the hell rushes have other stuff to them. Get the alternate ending. Do all the rushes. I guess, these two are the weird ones. I would have to look them up online. See what that's all about. But this doesn't seem too difficult to get the platinum trophy. And the game's fun enough. What a piece of junk. Alright, we're playing a real game now. I hope. Now it would have been better if it was Doom in terms of story. I mean, that's what I think, yeah. Keep the story really minimalist. You can have some dialogue. You can have a little bit of lore here and there. Just don't overindulge, you know? Neon White just fucking goes on and on. And I know I'm not the target audience. Like, the target audience is very obviously teenagers. But I don't know. Even then, I figured if I was a teenager playing through that shit, I'd be like, I get it. Let's go on. Let's move on. And so many of the jokes are so fucking lame. They certainly got the look down. The graphics and aesthetics are excellent. Real video games. These rushes don't have story crap, so it's automatically better, exactly. Oh, this is like, yeah, the in-game manual. That's nice. Fine, yeah. I'll leave it on default. Even though I'm sure most people really hate... Oops. That's funny. I'm sure most people really hate screen shake. Jump, attack, heal, sidearm. I guess leave it like that. Fit? 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x. Oh. Fill, fit. I guess auto is the same as 15x. Guess I'll leave it alone, but I'd be interested in seeing how that stuff actually scales. Man, they sure have the style down. Oh no, it's Furry Shovel Knight. Any neon joke you like? I'm sure there was that I'm like, alright, that was kind of funny. I'm sure I chuckled here and there. But the amount of groans tremendously overpower. Dear Mina, in the dimming light of Tenebroous Isle, I write you with great unease. 10 years have passed since your ingenious spark generators brought prosperity to our central city of Ossex. Now their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of these generators and your skill as a hollower will both be crucial, for the issue may be deeper than mere technical faults. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators. Okay. With hope, the Marshal of Ossex. Okay. Man. This game looks great. It looks like identical to Link to the Past. Link's Awakening. Huh? Can't talk to these? Oh, I have to press square. Ah, Mina, was it? Good evening. Just in time for landfall. See those cliffs there? Whoa, 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 whoa. They're knocked out cold. They're knocked out cold. Laughing at how awful it was. No, I'm sure there were like a couple of jokes where I was like, alright, that was actually kind of funny, you know? But yeah, just like the vast majority though. Alright, so I'm not allowed to land on that. Boatswain. What in blazes is happening? Grab a weapon and hold on to your haunches. Oh, it's not a platformer? I feel much more positive about this. Oh, hello. It's a platformer in so much as it's top-down. Oh, what? Whisper and Vesper, a pair of nimble daggers. Tap square to stab in quick succession. Night Star, a crushing mace affixed to a flexible chain. Press square to strike from a distance. Blast Strike Maul, a hammer with explosive force. Hold square to charge up. While charging, move to roll. That sounds like my style. If you want to try other weapons, do it. Then get your... Huh? If you want to try other weapons, do it. Then get yourself topside. And woe be to ya if it's the Kraken, lass. Oh, that's sick. Oh. Okay. Hammermane picks the hammer. You already know. I can't move while slashing. Oh, but I can change my aim, though. I can keep looking in one direction. That's weird. Yeah, sometimes I can change my aim, sometimes I can't, whatever. Okay. Better believe I'm going with the hammer. You can charge it pretty quick. Just needs the right timing. Okay. Yeah, I thought she just had the mace. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Ow. Ow. Nice. Oh. Pfft. Oh my god. This is not going well. We've lost control. We're headed straight for the cliffs. I feel like I kind of changed my mind. I want the mace. Give me the mace. Mina, wake up, wake up. I wanna start over. I wanna try again. Give me the mace. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for video games. The hammer's too hard. I don't want them to Super Metroid me. Give me a pass just because I suck. Mina, was it good evening? Just in time for landfall. See those cliffs there? Oh. I guess it's the same no matter who I talk to. Start all over. You should be banned from every game. Every game? I don't know. I played Parappa the Rapper 2 when I was younger, and I was kind of disappointed. I thought it was pretty lame and boring. Even though like everyone gives it so much praise. And then I played Parappa the Rapper 2 again more recently. And I was like, this is even worse than I remember. I kind of would like to try Jammer Lammy, but I don't know. I'm not too excuse me. I'm not too interested. Oh, you fuck. There we go. Oh, damn. Whoa. Oh, man. Ah, they're still gonna give me... No! Oh, yeah, they still give me the freebie. Man! I want to try to beat this boss. And I don't want the pity pass. One more try. I don't want the game to pity me and just be like, oh, you know. Well, we'll just move you on with the game. It's like, no. Too much power for you, weakling. Mina pulling a FromSoft here. Reminds me more of Super Metroid. How you can fight Ridley at the start of the game, but the game will just let you continue if you lose in the first fight. Fuck. Whoa. Oh, man. Fuck. Man. Oof. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, yeah. So it's got to be the end of the tentacle. Whoa. You fuck. Oh my god, I got so close. Damn. Tricky. Son of a bitch. I kind of want to try again with the hammer, and then I give up. I'll try one more time using the hammer, and then that's it. And then I give up. And then I'm just gonna move on and play the game. Oh. Oh my lord. Ah. I'm actually doing pretty good with the hammer. Ah, yeah, alright, that's it. We're moving on with the game. We've lost control. We're headed straight for the cliffs. Okay. Cool game so far. Neato. Mina, wake up, wake up. You're still with us. What a relief. How long was I out? Long enough for things to go sideways, miss. Here, Lionel insisted you take these vials. They'll heal you right up. Plasma vial. Stores plasma gained by attacking enemies. Use circle to consume it to restore health. I'm gonna keep scrounging for supplies. Maybe I'll see you in Ossex, eh? Stay safe out there. I guess that's a checkpoint. I do like this hammer. Yeah, I guess it swings in a wide arc when you charge it up. Oh no, it's Dark Souls now? The roller coaster never ends. Yeah, they're doing that. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Oh, what? I guess I can pick up rocks. Fuck. There we go. Okay. I don't mind the style of Dark Souls like having that kind of potion system. The unique way that, oh my goodness, the unique way that Dark Souls does healing in their games. Fuck. Oh man, this thing's got a lot of health. I don't mind it. I don't mind other games attempting it. It is absolutely pretty overplayed, but for the most part, I'm okay with it. The hell? What am I, dumb? Where am I supposed to go? Huh. Oh. Pfft. You've seen it yourself here, folks. I'm a fucking dumbass. Bone Stone. Condensed bones that can't be lost. Spend at shops or reclaim in your underlab. Condensed bones that can't be lost. Yeah, that's definitely a Dark Souls thing. Ah, boy. See what's over here. That I can kind of do without. The whole, you die, you lose your experience points. That has definitely overstayed its welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like I missed something back here. Yeah, this. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. Fuck. I should have killed that thing first. Bone up. Increase the power of sidearms. The hell? I guess that's not so bad. So they're doing the whole Dark Souls thing where if you die, you lose your experience points. But if you're trying to save your experience points as money, you have an option to just set that aside so you can't lose it. Oh. It's kind of annoying how the confirm and the attack button are used in weird ways. Like, you have to attack someone to talk to them. Things like that. Gyro dagger. Oh, so these are the sidearms. So a spinning dagger returns like a boomerang. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Fuck. I missed. Man. Fuck. Not really sure it's clear when I run out of health. I just see my health bar keeps changing colors. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I kind of really want to like this game just because they were so obviously going for Link's Awakening with this style. Oh, fuck. I can't dig under here. Huh? God damn it. Bone up! Delay level up. Bones will not be spent. Okay. Fuck. Why bones? I mean, yeah. What was in here again? Oh yeah, I've already been through here. I guess this is alright. Glad it's not another retro side-scroller with the air dash and spikes, yeah. This feels like a real game. And then I say that, like I like Celeste a lot. I think Celeste is fucking great. But, I don't know. I feel like Super Meat Boy poisoned the well, so to speak. Now, like, everything retro needs to be this insane platforming challenge. Fuck. It's not dead? What? There we go. It's definitely nice to play something like this that that isn't trying to be something excessive. Oh, I guess I need a key for that. Oh my goodness. When do I get my... when do I get my healing back? I thought I'd get some healing back every time I kill an enemy. Admittedly, it's like 2 games, but I'm still going to be contrarian. No, I mean, I don't disagree. I think when people think of retro games, or like modern retro-styled games, the main games on their mind are going to be Celeste and Super Meat Boy, especially back then. Like, Super Meat Boy was fucking huge. Ah, fuck. Why did I think I can make that jump? No! Oh. Again, why did I think I could make that jump? Recover 1 spark. Bones lost next death. Okay. Yeah, so they're doing the fucking Dark Souls thing. For what it's worth, they are being nicer about it than Dark Souls tends to be. I thought I saw something for some reason. Oh, I lost my side weapon too. So with side weapons, they're going by Castlevania rules. Oh, I can't throw them off? Not at all? Okay. You fuck. Okay. Wait, so what am I supposed to do then? Actually, what am I supposed to do? There's no way I can make that jump. Huh? Oh, this is a person. Oh my fucking god. I think the only thing I can be critical of, what I see, is that it isn't super clear what you can jump over some of the time. Yeah. You have to rely on the shadow that's cast. Oh. What you can jump over some of the time? Burrow jump? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, like, it's not clear what you can jump over, I agree. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, just, you know, you'll learn, you'll figure it out. I think it's more of a problem, what you can jump to grab. Ooh. I just realized the timer is up. I gotta give away a game. I just gotta. Who knows? The game might actually be good this time. Wait, I'm not your I'm not your enemy after I like smacked him like 10 times. I'm with Lionel's guard. Throne and his conspirators attacked us. They blew up the spark generator, flames, destruction, everything. I barely made it out alive. Huh? Is that it? Throne totally raised Ossix, you know. Set it on fire. I'm not setting foot out in that mess. Okay, well, whatever. What do we got? Oh, Lord. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's a decent game. Most of the time, it's fucking chicken invaders. I don't know. Maybe it's funny enough to laugh at. So someone take the worst game that I've given away and do a stream of it, huh? Then you'll get some kind of value out of the shit I'm giving away. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, maybe I am supposed to burrow jump. I look forward to trying Knit Underground. Apparently, it's fucking long for what it's worth. Dang. Almost Tropico, even though I have no idea what the Tropico series even is. Tropico is a city building series with a pretty dark sense of humor. Oh, I am supposed to burrow jump. I could have figured that out on my own. I'm just a big dumbass. Thanks, Flynn Smirk. Tropico is fantastic. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. There we go. Bone up. Fuck it. The hell? So how am I? Oh, am I supposed to like jump like this? Okay. Yeah, Tropico's awesome. I've played a lot of I played a lot? Maybe not a lot, but I've played plenty of Tropico 3 and a good amount of Tropico 5. And my fiance, well, that's mainly why I got that bundle, is I got Tropico 6 for my fiance, and the bundle came with the whole series, so I'm giving away the rest of the Tropico games little by little. But yeah, the Tropico series is cool. Would recommend. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. My ship crashed. I was attacked. Everyone's gone. I must reach Ossix. Could you help, please? This door stays shut. I think you'd best keep moving. Ah, shucks. You know, here, take these bones. Might buy you something, if there's anything left out there. Look! I gave you bones to spend. Now get going or you'll bring those traitorous guards down on us. You gave me like one extra bone. Oh, there's a path down here. Oh, fuck. Damn. That was a hell of a jump. Holy shit. Dave, did you finish? I did. Neon White is finally over. Oh, I can't burrow here. Platforming. Man. Imagine playing a real video game. Incredible. Nothing else here? Alright. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I might try to get the platinum trophy for Neon White on my own. It doesn't seem that hard to do. Maybe. It depends on... Oh, excuse me. It depends on how difficult the level rushes turn out to be. There we go. Oh, hello. I see a secret. Can I just attack this wall? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. It's simple enough. Looks like a generic shoot-'em-up game. It's a chicken game which includes generic 3D art style and generic gameplay. Milquetoast Gaming. Dark humor. I see why you like it now, Dave. Can enact his no gay ass shit allowed policy. Wait, what? Oh, because of Tropico. I'm like, where's this coming from? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dark humor is not exactly the right way to put it. It's just really fucking stupid. The whole series is about playing as, playing as the dictator of Banana Republic. So, like, you know, one of those Caribbean islands, like Cuba is obviously the big inspiration. The other ones are escaping me. Costa Rica. But yeah, you're the dictator of a tropical island, and it's just dumb shit. Like the people have voted for you. 70% picked the right answer, and 30% picked the wrong answer. It's like, huh? Shit like that. It's like, oh, Presidente, don't study communism. Everyone told me it's bad. Things like that. Just fucking dumb shit. Queensbury Crypt. Knox's Bayou and Bone Beach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Fuck. Can't burrow quick enough. Whew. Oh no, I did the dodge roll by accident. No! There we go. Easy game. Oh, is like the recoverable portion of my health depends on enemies I've attacked. Return to your home now. Return to your home now. Ah. Oh. Ha, did you see that? I cut that traitor down. This looks annoying as hell to play. You have to jump to burrow? Yeah. I think a Wicked Sense of Humor is more accurate. Yeah, Wicked Sense probably sounds more right. You have to jump to burrow. Which I'm fine with. Burrowing is obviously really strong. It's really good. You avoid enemy attacks. You're faster. You get a bigger jump after burrowing. So there's a lot of advantages to burrowing. They could have just put it on one of the shoulder buttons, but I appreciate that they're limiting the amount of buttons you need to use. I think, I don't know, like, I think a lot of modern games in general, they try to use every damn button on the controller. And that's not necessary a lot of the times. Just, you know, just fuck it. You know, you should be using the minimum amount of buttons possible. They could have like put burrow on a separate button, but I like that jump and burrow are the same button, and it's very easy to do one or the other without messing them both up. So I don't know. There are at least 8 buttons on a modern controller. Yeah, no, I know. I'm glad. Like, as far as I can tell, this game doesn't use the shoulder buttons at all. I'm sure you could map it to the shoulder buttons if you really want to. But I'm glad. Yeah, like, that's all the buttons. Whatever the swap button is, that's the only thing that gets, that uses a shoulder button. I'm glad that, the game doesn't use additional buttons, that it doesn't need them, you know? That's 2 jumps. Your regular jump and then the burrow jump. Yeah. The burrow jump is stronger. Oh, return to your home now. Whoa, 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 whoa. This area is clear. Move along, miss. I don't know. It's fine if you disagree. If you're like, that's stupid. You should be able to just burrow whenever you want. But I'm liking what this game is going for so far. Radiant Manor is beyond here. Access is restricted. Wait, a letter from the Marshal of Ossex? Sorry, that could be easily forged. What? That's it? Oh, just go right past him. I do think it's slightly annoying that that you have to burrow in order to run, so to speak. Like your walk speed is kind of slow. But I don't know, playing it myself, this doesn't seem so bad. Press triangle to lob a hatchet in front of you, creating a large shockwave on impact. So I have to pick one or the other. I think I'd rather have the dagger. The dagger seems a lot more intuitive. What I'm more annoyed about is going by Castlevania rules with this game, where you pick up side weapons on the field and you lose them when you die. That I feel like is more of a problem. And then, you know, on top of that, fucking the whole Dark Souls shtick. You lose experience points when you die. It's like, that's not necessary. I don't know. Mr. Fergus, they put me in the game. Certain commands being on one button can be annoying. Yeah, depending on the game. If it's easy to unintentionally do one command when you want another command, then that's a problem. But I would say that's definitely not the problem here. Master Lionel will be delighted to see you. Excuse me, miss. This area is off limits. The ribbon cutting is to your left. Huh? The ribbon cutting. Okay. I can't get past him either. Cicero. God forbid having multiple side weapons. Shovel Knight lets you have multiple side weapons to use. I mean, I get it. They're clearly trying to mix Symphony of the Night with Link's Awakening. It very obviously, like, you look at Link's Awakening and Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, those games look extremely similar to this. So they're going for that kind of presentation, that foundation, but they're using I don't know, gameplay loop. They're using a style, an overall gameplay style of Symphony of the Night. Like clearly inspired by Castlevania. Obviously, the main weapon that Mina has is the mace. I'm using the hammer, but they're paying homage to Castlevania, but and I respect that, but that doesn't mean that we have to have the hidden side weapons, and after you pick one up, you drop the other, and after you die, you drop the you lose the side weapon entirely, and you have to go find it in the world again. I get what they're paying homage to, but I do think how they're going about side weapons in particular is kind of annoying and unnecessary. Can't see the stage, got on my way. I invested in OSEX early. Events like this reassure me I made the right call. Ribbon cutting, I'm just here for the snacks, lady. Heard some commotion outside. Is something going on back in town? Lionel is always building wondrous new facilities for our town of OSEX. It makes me believe in a brighter future. Townspossum. So close to the stage, I can smell Lionel's cologne. He smells amazing as expected. Ugh. We're Lionel's biggest fans. I'm number 1 and my brother's number 2. And Lionel's big fan. My brother's number 2 and I'm number 1. I'm here in protest. The city doesn't need an orphanage and needs stronger guards. I love ribbon cuttings. I'm so excited. Please don't bother me. I don't want to miss anything. What a wonderful ceremony. Such a wonderful leader. I would defend that man with my life. Me too. I traveled all the way from Bone Beach to watch Lionel speak. He's a master orator, so eloquent, so inspiring. I'm here to see the new orphanage. It's a comfort knowing my kids would be cared for if I died on the job. Okay. Lionel made eye contact with me earlier. You're jealous, aren't you? How kind of Lionel to construct an orphanage wing in his own home. He always puts others' needs first. Look at this place. OSEX just keeps getting bigger and better. With this, we open not just a house, but a home. A promise of a brighter future for those in need. Wait, it can't be. Mina, after all these years, please, you must join me up front. I know, we must speak at once. It's dreadful. The whole town. Now, let's not keep our guests in suspense. Meet the brilliant mind behind the spark generators. Mina the Howler. Her invention has led us here to this moment. The OSEX Orphanage Wing is officially open. Welcome all. Wow, now orphans like me have somewhere to go. I've always wanted to hold a big ribbon. Now we have 2 heroes. Lionel and Mina make me proud of OSEX. So you designed the spark generators? I suppose I should thank you. Oh, why is talking to someone the same button as attacking? It's so weird. Oh. No, you don't understand. A monster ripped through us. The crew, everyone. And the city it's in flames. My dear, please breathe. I'm truly sorry. I assure you the guards under my command will restore order to Tenebros. Here you will be safe, Mina. You're not alone anymore. Don't worry about the generators for now. Take a moment while I finish up here. When you're ready, I'll be waiting in the main square. You didn't realize you'd be involved in the ceremony. Master Lionel certainly favors you, doesn't he? The Master is insane. Stop, Howler. Oh my goodness. It's Meta Knight. Out of my way. No one will stop me from ridding Tenebros of those wretched generators. You think I'm afraid of you flapping your little wings at me? Simply have no idea what you're up against. Big talk for a city-burning conspirator. Such a haughty mouse. Let's hear how loud you squeak. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Those are bombs? Yeah. This hammer's really fun. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Not the tornadoes. Fuck. Oh, I didn't expect that. Nice. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. There we go. Those explosions lasted a while. Oh, damn it, I forgot. Gotcha, bitch. That was cool. Huh? That's it? No! That's it? Unearth the secrets of Tenebros Isle. Meet and defeat a cast of unforgettable weirdos. Traverse a handcrafted world in any order. Collect 100+ trinkets, tools, and upgrades. Become Mina the Howler. Wow. My favorite character, who I didn't even know existed before. I get to become Mina the Howler. Oh, Meta Knight with the spear, yeah, basically. Man, I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't expect them to have, like, the whole fucking game, you know? Oh, I guess that that boss is supposed to be a bat. I can see it now. How much is it supposed to be when it comes out? Really? Like, no price? I don't know. The length is fine. I got a really good idea of what to expect from the demo. There we go. Yeah, there's no price, huh? Should I get the messenger? It's only $3. I don't know. You guys tell me if the messenger is worth it or not. Try, game. Try these nuts. Alright. Pragmata. See what this is about. Look at how kooky and weird our characters are. Mina the killer of Yacht Club games. Damn. Won't be surprised if it's $60. There's no way. I could see it being $40. That's overpriced, but I could see that being the case. If they wanted to have a high price, I think people would be willing to spend $30 on it. Prioritize frame rate, fucker. What do you got? Japanese, English, Francois, Italiano, Dutch, Espanol, Portuguese. Okay, that's enough. All right, that's why I recognize the messenger. It's made by, yeah, Sea of Stars developers, yeah. Sea of Stars is actually fucking bad. Image on the left is just barely visible. So, like, that's fine, I guess. Oh, image on the left is just barely visible. All right, so that looks about good, like that, I guess. Oh, whoops. God damn it. There we go. Until the middle disappears. It's not disappearing, but I guess that's the best I'm gonna get. Okay. Please enter your age. 99, baby! Is the age you entered correct? This will not affect the gameplay, but it cannot be changed later. Sure. Whatever. This game sex progress automatically. I wonder when games will stop saying that. I understand that back during like the PS2 days, that was a new thing, autosaving. So many games required manual saving. Equip weapon on pickup. No. But that autosaving message, like, when you see this symbol, the game is autosaving. Like, that's been in damn near every single game for way over a decade. I wonder when they're gonna stop doing that. Enabling camera movement based on controller's motion? Yeah, I don't think so. No thanks. I swear, the only game to have ever done gyro controls well is Splatoon. And Splatoon does it phenomenally well. At least on Wii U. I don't know about Switch. Sea of Stars is a prequel to The Messenger. I've heard, yeah. I haven't beaten The Messenger. It starts as a regular 2D side-scrolling game, then second half becomes Metroidvania without much direction. Haven't played the second half much to judge it. I've heard as well, yeah. Yeah, and that Metroidvania part kind of makes me apprehensive. I don't know. I think I'm a lot more okay with I really got to play Link to the Past because I'm sure I'll like it well enough. But I like Link's Awakening, which you can argue in a way is kind of a Metroidvania, just exploring a giant map. It's not the exact same style, you know, but they're both adventure games with an emphasis on exploration. But I'm much happier with Link's Awakening and less so with Super Metroid. Super Metroid's fine. It's a good game. But the amount of praise it gets, I feel like most people first play the game when they're young and they play it along with a guide, whether it's a Nintendo Power guide or like a guide online. And then every time they play it afterwards, they remember like the key parts that they have to get through. But playing the game completely blind on your own, it's kind of fucking miserable. Like there's only like maybe 2 or 3 moments that are like really obtuse. But if you don't get it and you get lost, you can get lost for hours without knowing what to do. And you're just patrolling and doing loops around the map like, what am I missing? It fucking sucks. That glass tunnel in Super Metroid, I will always be mad about that. It's so fucking annoying. I don't get the age selection if it doesn't matter in game. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if it's in different games have done that. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, when Raiden gets to the big shell, that's like 15-20% into the game. He goes to a computer terminal that's like, enter your credentials. And you're told to like actually enter your, the player's data, your name, age, and nationality. And then like they make you forget about it. And then at the very end of the game, I think, yeah, Raiden is the one who's holding the dog tags. And on the dog tags, in the final cutscene, that's like the information you entered. It's like, oh, cool moment. Oh, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Earthbound does something similar. Earthbound does it way better. But Earthbound does a similar thing. Now, when I see something like that, especially like, don't worry, this won't affect the gameplay. I'm like, okay, so they're going to do something cute with the story. Got it. It's like, it's not even a surprise anymore. Also, the other possibility is, what was it? I think Dead or Alive 2, the fighting game, the 3D fighting games with a bunch of waifus, and the options, you can put your age, and the age is literally a jiggle physics slider. They don't tell you it's a jiggle physics slider, but the older your age, the more the boobs bounce during the gameplay. And if you set it to 99, it's just like, what the fuck is this? I think it was one of the Dead or Alive games. I think it was Dead or Alive 2. It's so stupid. Maybe the age is like level of violence, things like that. But my first expectation is they're gonna try to do something cute with the story. Ew, motion sensor. Yeah. Yes. Why even ask for it if it doesn't affect gameplay? Yeah. I see Mina as a $40 game. Being generous, sure. $30 digitally. If it's $30 digitally, I could... Yeah, because they're going to want a physical release. And asking more than $40 is pretty excessive. Yeah, I don't know. I guess $30 digitally, $40 physical. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think it's going to be $35 physical. It's going to be minimum $40. Something about Super Metroid didn't 100% do it for me. Aria or a DS Castlevania fan? Yeah. I like Aria and what was it? Aria of Sorrow? What was the other one? Huh? What the fuck? Dissonance of Sorrow or some shit? The fuck? Aria of Sorrow sequel. Dawn of Sorrow. That's what it fucking was, yeah. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. I think those games are great. They're really good. Symphony of the Night is really good too. But I might... It's hard to say, but I might prefer Metroid Fusion over all of those. I think Metroid Fusion is great. I'd have to play them all again, and I'm probably not going to bother. Yeah, I don't... maybe I should. I don't know. Whatever. It's very easy to get lost in Super Metroid. Wall jumping sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, wall jumping is mainly for secrets, right? It's not a big deal, but... yeah. Like, you never actually have to wall jump in Super Metroid, right? I don't think. I got extremely lost in Super Metroid. Pretty much after getting any upgrade, I just got lost looking for what new pathways it opens. Yeah. Yeah, it's so annoying that, people, a lot of older fans especially, criticize Metroid Fusion for hand-holding, for giving more direction, and for just generally being easier. But it's like compare that to Super Metroid. And everyone fucking loves Super Metroid. They're like, oh, why isn't Fusion more like Super Metroid? And it's like, I don't know. I don't like getting lost in Super Metroid. Like, fuck. Tutorial messages. Just leave all this alone. Normal charge. And, oh, the thing on the bottom. Oh, okay. Warning. Oh, when charging is complete. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. Gram fix. Motion blur. Turn that shit the fuck off. Can't even tell what that's doing. Sure, leave it on, I guess. Depth of field, yeah. Oh my god, like... The example, like, you can barely tell what's changing. Oh, I see. It's the foreground that's blurred. I guess. Leave it on. Max. Leave it standard, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Closed captioning. Not available in the demo, but it will be in the full version. Sorry that I'm spending, let's go ahead and turn this off. Sorry that I'm spending so much time in this dumb shit. Oh, presets, whatever. Okay. What'd I leave off? The based oatmeal cookie. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, didn't he die recently? Was he? Yeah, because it was Tekken and Dead or Alive that had the rivalry, right? Right, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, he died recently, unfortunate. It seems like Harada, the director of Tekken, took that guy's death especially hard. Excuse me. Harada made a big post. Well, he made a big post about the weird relation, like before what was his name? Irigaki, I think. Before Irigaki died, Harada made a huge post on Twitter outlining the history between them two, because Irigaki always came off as being extremely antagonistic towards Harada. But he would confide to Harada privately later on that the only reason he did that was for marketing. That in terms of Dead or Alive, he saw Tekken as his main competitor. They're both 3D fighting games. So like he had a lot of respect for Harada, and it was just to like bring attention to Dead or Alive, that he's really sorry about it, and he didn't mean anything about it personally. I think like a year after that post, maybe like 9 months, a year after that post, Itagaki dies. And sometime after that, it was maybe a month or two before Evo that just passed, Harada said that he's been thinking about his own life a lot since Itagaki died. And he decided that he's going to retire from Tekken. That he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. I don't know if he's retiring from video games altogether, or just Tekken and and Namco. You know, I assume that he retired from Namco as a whole. Anyway, that was a bit of a rant, but yeah, it's like I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be that surprised by it, but it did take me off guard. Excuse me. How hard Harada took it. Like maybe they were both really good friends. Like you know, they were both like super close to each other. I don't know. A million years old. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow and Donna Sorrow. The one was Soma Cruz. Soma D's nuts. I think you do if you end up at the Eddie Coons. The fuck is an Eddie Coon? Oh, I see. Yeah, right. Yeah, Super Metroid. Yeah. I think you do have to wall jump at one point because the animals teach you. I know what moment you're talking about. I don't think you have to wall jump. I think that's for a secret. But I could be wrong. I don't really care that much anyway, but I know what you're talking about when the animals teach you. Otherwise, high jump and space jump are enough, yeah. Edokuns are optional, yeah. I did beat Super Metroid, but I did have to look it up. I did have to look up to see it to the end. Not so often, but it did test my patience. I had to look up a guide of how to proceed at least once or twice. Once for sure. Maybe twice. I remember being really frustrated and getting really annoyed. High jump and space jump are better. Ew, motion blur. Dude, motion blur's ass. It just doesn't look good. It's like our eyes already have motion blur. You know, if something's moving really fast on the screen, naturally we're already going to have a hard time keeping track of it. I don't need like a fucking smear put on the screen too. It's like, and from what I understand, motion blur is an artificial post-process effect. So that just gives the system more to do, more to keep track of, more to handle. Which you're potentially dipping the frame rate in that sense. It's like, why? Why would you have motion blur on? Like, doesn't make fucking sense. I always turn off motion blur in HDR, yeah. Waste of effect, and I think it helps performance. Yeah, exactly. With HDR, I just don't have an HDR TV. So yeah. I was going to get in a whole rant about HDR, but it's not important. We're just going to move on. Bamco took him out. Is that like, this mode is recommended for players who like action games. Oh, wait a second. I hate video games. Difficulty can be changed to casual when incapacitated. Isn't that what happened to Yokoi? The guy who made Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy and Game Boy. Diana, you dumb fucking bitch. Drop kick her ass. Use your weapon to attack. Ammo will slowly recharge after use. Key bono. I hate video games. Video games are a waste of time. Oh my god, this This is really...
1 second.
Oh, what the hell? That's really as slow as the gun charges. As the gun fires, I'm sorry. At least the music is nice. Reach the green EXE node to hack targets. Move the cursor across the hacking matrix and connect it to the EXE node to complete the hack. Placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Oh, okay, so the face buttons is what lets me do the hack. Okay.
Diana, I need your hack in here.
All right, let me see. What is... There we go, like that.
On it. Nope.
Fucking Christ. I'm thinking of like... There's been... Wow, that's not a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm thinking about these satire videos that people have been making. It's like so-and-so old game if it was made today. And it's just characters talking constantly. It's like... Link, there's a gold Scalata in the room nearby. Make sure you get that gold Scalata. You need as many as you can get. Cool, I got a gold Scalata. That's another one to add to the collection. Link, when you find a treasure chest, press the A button to open it up. Alright, I got this item out of a treasure chest. Look out, Link, there are enemies nearby. Use the da-da-da button and, use the Z button to target them. Oh, this guy's really tough. I'll have to sidestep to avoid it. Like, just goes on. And I'm like, that's kind of funny, but games aren't that bad, right? And then I see this where it's like, there, the hack's finished. Shoot him now. All right, I'm on it. And I'm like, oh, Lord. Less is more. Man. Already hate this. Oh, good. The patented savant child you must lug around. I haven't seen that one before. I'll look it up. Oh, yes, they are, Dave. Maybe they are. Wilds, to be specific. Huh? Wilds? What do you mean about wilds? Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, does Monster Hunter Wilds have a savant child, too? You know, the most iconic savant child. And the world-renowned PlayStation 3 video game, Amy. Oh, did that get filtered out? Did it? Am I not on live chat? Oh, I'm on top chat. Why the fuck would I ever want to be on top chat? That's so fucking annoying. Ah, it still looks like it got filtered out anyway. I just see wilds to be specific. I'm just good at tuning out that shit. Yeah, maybe that's the same way with me. I just try to tune it out. Try to, anyway. But it was on my mind earlier today, and then I see this, and like, immediately into the gameplay. The enemy's open. Shoot now. Even though they just taught you this in the tutorial, and the animation is really obvious. The enemy's open. Shoot now. Oh, I'm on it. It's like... I don't know. It shouldn't, but that's the kind of shit I really, really, really appreciate out of Dark Souls, is the fact that there's like such minimum dialogue in all those games. Even when characters quote unquote talk a lot, it's like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 sentences, and then you don't fucking hear from anyone again for hours. And I'm like, this is great. This is fantastic. That's what I want. At least Amy doesn't talk. There's Marcello. His friends call him Cello. But you can call me Cello. No, what was it? My name's Marcello, but my friends call me Cello. And you can call me Cello because you's my friend. And then, like, he dies, like, not maybe 30 minutes later at the longest. He dies at the end of the stage, like 20 minutes later. It's like, all right. There goes that character forever. And I think like in the next stage, the ghost of Marcello speaks to you, the memory of Marcello, just to remind you, it's like, oh yeah, this is the objective you're going for. And then like gone for the rest of the game from then on. So stupid. I said how much I hated the NPCs talk too much in Wilds, man. It's kind of bad in Monster Hunter World as well. I forgot how bad it is, but I played all of Monster Hunter World again recently. And yeah, like, characters talk a little too much in that as well. I don't know, man. Less is more. Developers don't have to try that hard. Capcom has been putting way too much yip yap in their games. I guess someone over there thinks it's innovative. But the reality is, no one did it because it was stupid and bad and terrible. Seek lest we done here. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's kind of funny. I hate Dark Souls 2 the most out of all the games. I don't know. I will forever keep going back and forth, whether I hate Dark Souls 2 or Elden Ring more. But I really dislike Dark Souls 2, but man, Seek Lest, that's so fucking memorable. That's so iconic. It's funny. The game guns him down at the end of the level, yeah. And thank God! Whoa! Refined from a mineral unique to the moon, known as Lunum. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with. Required for various upgrades in the shelter. Oh, so it's experience points. It's currency. Dark Souls 2 probably has the most yapping? Maybe. Dark Souls 2 is the only game out of all those style of FromSoft games. Dark Souls 2 is the only game that has a straight up full-on town that gets populated with NPCs. Demon Souls has the Nexus. Dark Souls 2 has Firelink Shrine. Dark Souls 3 has, I don't know, Dark Firelink Shrine, whatever it was supposed to be. Sekiro has that fucking, the Carpenter's Shed, which is like so little. The more I think about it all the time, Sekiro's the best. Bloodborne had the Hunter's Dream. But they're all like really small. Compared to Dark Souls 2, the town of Majula, I forget. Like that's the only game that has like an actual fucking town. It's so big compared to the others. And 2 has the best dialogue. I don't know, does it? I actually like the dialogue in Sekiro. I really felt less is more after playing Monochrome Mobius. Way too much cutscenes and dialogue. I never heard of that game. Monochrome Mobius. Elden Ring is just directionless. I fucking hate it. Yeah. Fake Firelink. The Nexus is fucking huge. Well, the Nexus is quote-unquote huge. Alright? But the actual important area, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, you could go upstairs and go to the leaderboard area, but like how often are you going to go up there? Like there's not much there. Or as for Dark Souls 2, if you want to go to the blacksmith, he's in this one building. If you want to go to the shopkeeper, he's next door. He's in a whole nother fucking building. There's that guy at the monument at the top of those stairs that I think he gives you more and more items as you progress through the game or after doing something. So he's another guy you have to go to every once in a while. There's that guy with the map of the game's world etched into the ground. He's in a whole nother fucking house. Everyone is so fucking spread out in Majula. So, I don't know. Majular, yeah. The only thing I remember for Sekiro is Roberto! What about, I don't know.
More of them?
It's my
Oh.
turn.
Oh, so I can just like, I can just hack over and over?
Step off.
What? Did he just say get fucked? I think it would have been a lot more interesting if they didn't, if they didn't
Working on there.
force me to only use this extremely slow pistol. During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power, so they can call Earth for help. How nice. Crestfallen, he gives you Way of Blue and that's about it. Really? I could have sworn he gives you more stuff, but I don't know. You don't remember Sword Saint Ishin with his gun? Yeah. Yeah, Sword Saint Ishin, like, how you have to give him sake to get some lore dialogue. I like those conversations. I like how insecure Genichiro is. It's like, why am I still losing? I have the cheating blood. I have the superpower blood that makes me so strong. Why do you always have to win? Roberto's dad is fucking great, obviously. I don't know. Sekiro, I think, has very few. Oh yeah, an owl. And the old ninja lady, her dialogue was pretty cool. Owl is pretty great. Sekiro doesn't have too many characters. I mean, it has all those NPCs. It has that one character who can't die, and he's used specifically as a training dummy. I think Sekiro probably has as many characters as any other Souls game, like with dialogue and stuff. But I feel like you talk to everyone a lot less in Sekiro, which I like. Show don't tell. I don't know. Genichiro is such a cuck. He had to call his dead grandfather back from hell to get revenge. Yeah, that was great. That final battle, the way it's set up, like Genichiro just like stabs himself, and then Ishin splits him apart and pulls himself out of his body. It's like, the fuck is happening? It's fucking cool. How do I remember these characters? Fucking Hanbei the Undying? Yeah, I didn't remember that name. That's a good question. How do you remember those characters? Monochrome Mobius is a low-budget JRPG. I didn't expect it to be part visual novel, so I'm disappointed finding out it is. Apparently, it's part of a franchise, which is really lengthy in dialogue. Alright. Monochrome Mobius. Is it on PlayStation? Just so I can see what it is real quick. Should probably put more than just monochrome. Monochrome Mob. Oh, it's right here. I expected it to be an indie game that was all in black and white. So, what the fuck is this shit up here in the top left? Is that the enemy turn order? That looks so that looks like a terrible way. Oh my god, it is the enemy turn order, isn't it? That that looks like a horrible way. It's creative, sure, but that looks like a terrible way to display whose turn is next. Oh my lord. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Looks like your generic run-of-the-mill JRPG, which is fine.
In the future,
I don't know. This doesn't look so bad. I'll probably never play it. There's just way too much other shit that I'm more interested in. I mean, this looks generic and low budget, but that doesn't make it bad. You know, it's just, it could be fine. It could also be garbage, but oh. That's the action ring showing the player and enemy's turns. That's terrible.
Monochrome.
Oh, I just saw we're sitting on Elden Ring. Hell yeah. No. It's it's 6 o'clock. Time to attack.
Brand new adventure.
Okay, I'm getting back to the game, especially now that Doom's here. Looks like a Dragon Quest Taboo clone. Nice. Fucking great. Doomed.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Fucking Neon Whites finally over. Also doomed. I played the demo for Amina the Howler. I played it earlier. If you care enough, just fucking rewatch the stream, whatever. Give it a shot. I think you'll like it. I think Yacht Club is being really fucking annoying with how they're distributing the demo. I think the demo was available on Steam, but they've already removed it from Steam. So if you didn't have it before, you don't have it anymore. It's now on PS5, but I think they're going to remove it on PS5 soon-ish as well. So play it while you still can. It's extremely short. It's extremely short, but you'll get enough of the game that you'll have a good idea of what to expect out of it. And I think you'll like it. Some obvious nods to Castlevania. I said it multiple times on the stream, but it's basically they're mixing, I don't know, Dracula's Quest with Link's Awakening. Dracula's Quest in a good way. But yeah, seems cool. A little bit of Dark Souls as well. You lose your experience points when you die, but you can pick them up if you get back to it without dying. Multiple weapons to choose from, which surprised me. A lot of exploration. It's a little bit awkward to control at first, especially if you're using the hammer. But by the end of the game, especially against the demo's final boss, I had a lot of fun with the hammer. I'm like, this is fucking great. Would recommend. I think this game's cool. I think it's neat. If the little girl's an android, why is she being carried? It costs a lot of batteries for the android to walk. I don't fucking know, Wes. I was gonna say maybe the android can't walk, but I don't think that's the case. What? Gotta make the rights matter? What? Oh, huh? What? Oh man, what? I missed so much. Missed so much chat. Oh, it's a mad game, not really worth playing. I figured, but 5 out of 10 is fine. You know, maybe it's someone's cup of tea, and that's okay. It's when you get in it's when you get in the territory of like 2 out of 10, where I'm like, no one can enjoy this. There's no way. It can't be done. Oh, another thing that I beat recently, Curse to Golf. It's fine. I think it's really slow and boring and awkward, all in bad ways at first. Once you get to the halfway point, the game opens up a little more, and it's like, all right, I can see this being pretty fun. And then the final levels, especially the last two holes, are like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. But it's a pretty cool game. It's pretty neat. It's too easy, in my opinion. It's like it's a roguelite, basically. Especially if you get lucky with the right equipment, which it's not that hard. When you go to the shop, you can spend money to re-roll equipment until you get something really broken. And once you have the right equipment, that just carries you to the rest of the game. But yeah, it's pretty easy overall. I beat it in my first run. And I know it's a roguelite, but it's extremely short and extremely bare bones. I expected after I beat the game, there's like, oh, special challenge mode, you know? There's 4 worlds and like a number of holes per world, and each world has its own obstacles. Or not its own obstacles, like its own gimmicks. I expected like, oh, fucking do 18, do 20, 36. Yeah, like double it, you know? Do 36 holes and just one world only. You know, master this world's obstacles. They don't do any of that. You beat the game. I don't even know if it played the credits now that I think about it. But you beat the game, you see the ending. It shows your high score, and then like, boom, kicks you to the title screen. New game. Options. That's it. I'm like, that's fucking it? It really took me by surprise. For what it's worth, it's on sale right now on PS5, I think for $2. And if you have PlayStation Plus, it's on sale for $1 fucking dollar. So I'm like, for $1, you know, fine. But yeah, I was really surprised. I'm like, this game is so fucking short. So, I don't know. Rights and wrongs forgotten. Why are we forgetting about the wrongs? What? Hellfire and brimstone. By God, it's doomed. You beat it? Yeah. I'm glad Neon White is done. I might go back to Neon White on my own to play the challenge levels and try to get the platinum trophy. Just because I like the gameplay. But I'm also kind of over it. Like I don't care enough, or like, oh, I can't wait to play more. Like the story was such a drag. I'm like, I'm kind of over the game. I don't care that much. Gotta make the rights matter. I saw you when I was on the train. Oh. Mina looks kind of like Link's Awakening clone, but Shovel Knight was pretty alright. Bro, what the fuck? They made a limited time demo? Yeah, for Mina? I don't know why. It's fucking dumb. Castlevania, I mean. Mina has a lot of nods to Castlevania. Less so in gameplay. You do pick up sub-weapons. You can only have one sub-weapon at a time. And when you die, you lose it. You have to find a new one, you know, somewhere in the world. That's obviously very Castlevania. And I think it's really annoying. It's really unnecessary. But they clearly have some inspiration to Castlevania. But the general foundation, more than anything, seems to be Link's Awakening. With bits of Castlevania and bits of Dark Souls. But it plays well. And it's fucking cool. I think it's neat. Diablo 1 Corpse Run. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah. I never played Diablo 1. I mean, I remember my brother rented it, and I played it extremely briefly, but I didn't really get anywhere in it. Yeah, but Diablo 2 had corpse runs, right? I remember you have to pay gold when you die. What do you get if you get back to your corpse? I don't remember. But that was a thing, right? Did you lose your gear behind? And maybe that's what it was. It's been a long time since I played Diablo 2. I like Diablo 2, but I don't know. More like Crapsylvania. Oh no. Could any golf game be as good as Toadstool Tour? It can't. Unironically, the whole time I was playing Curse to Golf, I'm like, this game's fun and all. I'd rather just be playing Toadstool Tour. Should I stream Toadstool Tour? Or would that just be like the most boring fucking shit? Z Golf. I actually like golf. Ew, roguelike. A poorly balanced roguelike? There's no way, yeah. I really... But I mean, that's what it is, right? Roguelikes, like, just by the very nature of the genre. Roguelikes are either way, way too fucking hard or they're way too fucking easy. It's always going to be one or the other. I played a game that'll be in the next video. I played a game called Cold Canyon that I feel like strikes that balance pretty well. It's one of the easier roguelikes I've played, for sure. But you still have to pay attention. And it's still challenging. And it's a lot of fun. I think Cold Canyon's great. That's one that I would recommend. Like, I know I was going to say, like, get it on a sale. Like, don't spend much on it. But now I think about it, I think it's a really cheap game. It was made really cheap. Yeah, Cold Canyon's cool. More like rogue shite. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna do the giveaway before I forget. Whoever wants a shitty game, I don't know. It could be good. It's possible. Don't give up hope. Maybe the game will be good. It's no Neo Turf Masters. I only played Neo Turf Masters once. I thought it was alright. It was fun. I still like Toadstool Tour better. Toadstool Tour is so fucking good. It can't be worse than Neon White. Neon White's fine. I like Neon White well enough. It's just the dialogue is fucking terrible. Why is the best golfing sim a fucking Mario game? Yeah. No, Sweaty. Only one has a golf course in Jungle Japes. Honestly, I'm glad Saros is looking to be Returnal without roguelike elements. Yeah. Massacre at the Mirage. Whoever wants it can have Massacre at the Mirage. I'm just giving it away for free. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I didn't mind the roguelike elements in Returnal too much. All right, so like short answer, like yeah, I'm glad that Saros is toning down the roguelike. Let's get that clear. I didn't mind it too much, but if I had to pick a version of Returnal where it's like you just straight up play the game, you know, there's no like random weapons, random power-ups kind of shit. Either the way the game is now, or you know, you just pick your weapon at the start, maybe like adjust your stats. Like, I want more of this, you know. Well, if you get more of this, you have less of this, you know, things like that. If that's how they were designing Returnal, I think I would like that a lot more. As a roguelike, I'm fine with Returnal. I'm fine enough. But, yeah, like if Saros is being Returnal, but with less randomization, then that's what I much prefer. What makes you say that? Saros looks like it's still got all the roguelike nonsense. They're just trying to tone it down by letting you skip some of it this time. Yeah, like I think it's still a roguelike. They're just toning it down a bit, which I much prefer. We'll see. The main thing I liked about Returnal was it controls very well. The gunplay is great. The weapon variety is cool. Enemy variety is cool. Doing the bullet hell style in a 3D action platformer environment, I feel was really well done. So yeah, I'm interested in Saros. Turf Masters was a good time. Yeah, Turf Masters is cool. Massacre of the Mirage looks like a generic psychological horror game. There you go, Doomed. Take it. More like Retardal. But Wes, why? More like Returnal this game to the fucking store. Why? How could you do this to me? I like Returnal well enough. Mark objectives and key points. Oh, one of those. I just remember hearing you can lose a lot of progress in Returnal because of the roguelike elements. You could lose an hour of progress upon death, which was a deal breaker for me. Dave called me out immediately. Returnal was definitely a rental experience. I liked it. I mean, I played it a lot. So how is this Pragmata? It's cool. I will never bring it up again. Pragmata's cool. I'll get more into it in a second. I never played Returnal, but I thought the projectile dodging looked like mega AIDS. That's a big part of what I liked about it, because you get a dash that gives you invulnerability, so you have to dodge through projectiles. Now I think about, did the dash give you invulnerability? I don't remember. I think there was there's a buff you can get. There's an accessory you can get that makes your dash invulnerable, which is super good. I don't know. What if Nier's balls weren't fun to deal with? What the fuck? Weird how it's coming out so soon to Resident Evil 9. Oh, Pragmata? That soon?
Don't
Man.
look now, but we got company.
You really sure you worked here?
What? This is my fault?
For what it's worth, oh, R1 to dodge? Okay.
Hacking!
Now that.
Look out for parking.
So that's the gameplay in Pragmata. You aim at an enemy. You have to hack them in order to remove their defenses. And then you shoot them. Hold circle to repair suit integrity. Oh, okay. For what it's worth, Pragmata and... The hell? Really? This looks like I'm supposed to climb on it and I can't. Very fucking cool. Pragmata looks like it's not going after the same audience as Resident Evil. This is much more of an action game. But oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to get that then? But I do agree that it is weird that okay, I'm not getting it then. Got it. It is weird that two really high profile Capcom games are being released side by side like that.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Oh. Oh, that was it? Oh, more?
To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
Nier 1 is truly the best bullet hell game. Returnal being part bullet hell is the cool part of it. Glad to see it in Sorrows. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you don't like it, that's fine. Obviously. Oh. Oh, I can run. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe that's how I get that item. No, I'm still too fucking slow. Blah. There's an item up there, but I can't get it. Two Capcom games in 1 month. Capcom fanboy wallets will be crying. I don't know, you don't have to get every game, you know. But yeah, I agree. You know what? it probably has to do with internal development studios. I think Capcom likes to release their Resident Evil games early in the year. I think all of the recent Resident Evil games have been coming out. Oh my goodness. Have been coming out in like February or March. Whereas Pragmata has been in development for like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 fucking years. It's crazy. I think I mentioned it the previous stream, but Pragmata's been announced since before the PS5 even fucking came out. Which is crazy. Returnal being part... Oh, yeah. Didn't they tease Pragmata in like 2020? Yeah. It's been a long time. Capcom's been known to do these double-ish releases, really. Remember 2019's Wonder Year? What was it? 2019? That was a while ago. They should have just made this Vanquish 2. Pause tutorial sequence was every modern game. LOL, me never. Could never go back to 2019. The year gaming was good. Oh, was 2019 Devil May Cry 5? It sounds about right, yeah. Should have just made this Vanquish 2. Mikami quit video. Yeah, Shinji Mikami. If this is meant to cater to action game fans over Resident Evil fans, this is really slow for an action game. It doesn't help that it keeps stopping over and over. But I get what you're saying too. The industry lost a real one. Being forced to play a hacking minigame for every enemy does not bode well. I'm interested to see how that develops. Powerful close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger. Becomes less effective as distance increases. Oh, so it's a shotgun. Oh, that's cool. I'm interested to see how the hacking minigame develops. Like, maybe they could do it well, but I could also see it being bad, but we'll see. This feels fucking odd for run and gun. Oh, Resident Evil 2 Remake, DMC5, and Sekiro. 2019, legit a year. Capcom will never repeat. They actually fired on all cylinders. Yeah. Yeah, it really was. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Good work.
Oh, well, does this gun not reload?
Try scanning. Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
One more to go.
I'm okay if they want to try something weird and different. Because, you know, that's what got us games like Product Number 9, which I like a lot. And I'm not trying to compare this to Product Number 9 at all. But that's what I'm getting at, is like, if Capcom wants to try something weird, I'm willing to give it a chance. And I'll reserve judgment until I play the whole game for myself. Hacking Yellow has a special effect that triggers when passed through while completing the hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. Hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. I gotcha.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
What I have more of a problem with is the fact that apparently my shotgun doesn't reload. So I by the very nature, I have to save it for more threatening enemies, which means I have to rely on
Let's just get this over with.
on my pistol more often.
This friggin' thing is tough as hell.
Way stronger than the walkers.
Get some.
This pistol is way too fucking slow.
Jump cute.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, fuck, I fucked up. I don't know how to do this. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Oh, what? Fuck. Oh, wait, what? Oh, here we go. God damn. Hold on. Oh, this way. There we go. Hey, even though it looks like I'm doing really fucking bad, and obviously I know I am, but that's the kind of thing that I find more interesting about this game, is forcing you to multitask. I'm not gonna read this. I've done enough reading
Leaving him bored to tears.
for the past several streams.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
To restore full functionality, get to the top floor.
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
The tightest ass around. Oh, product number 3? Product number 3, my beloved, yeah. You released one of the best Resident Evil games and the best Devil May Cry game in 2 months, yeah. Yeah, 2019 was pretty fucking crazy. That was fantastic. This kid is gonna get annoying real fucking quick. I think so too. I'm worried less about the gameplay. I'm like, there might be potential. I'm willing to give it a chance for sure. I'm more worried about this kid getting real fucking annoying real fast. I can see this game being kind of a failure, selling well below projections, and it'll go on sale pretty quick, and I'll get it. I'll get it at that point, because I am kind of interested in playing this game for myself. But this is gonna come out shortly after Fatal Frame 2 Remake, which I really want to play. And I know I've said it multiple times in the past. I'd rather avoid remakes if possible. And I've already played all of Fatal Frame 2 before. But, not that I'm trying to excuse it. Like, everything I still said still stands. But, you look at Fatal Frame 2 as an interesting exception. Trying to buy that game on either PlayStation 2 or Xbox these days, the price is fucking insane. It's prohibitively expensive. Oh, okay, I can get over there. Oh. Platforming? Nice. And I just love Fatal Frame so much. Uh-oh, am I dead? Oh, okay. No fall damage. That's good. Fatal Frame 2 especially. I really like that game, and I want to play it again. And this is one of the few times when I'll kind of be like, fuck it. I'll play I'll get the remake of a game I've already played before. Still gotta get that box. Okay, here's how I can get there. Oh, what the oh, there we go. Jeez. Was that even worth it? Product number 3, my beloved, yeah. Dave likes product number 3? Wait, 3? Or 9? What was it? Likes product number 9, but doesn't like Vanessa's game, product number 3. Huh? I don't even remember what number it was. It was 3, wasn't it? Did I say 9? Why'd I think 9? The tightest ass around. What? Oh, Mighty number 3. Did I get confused? I wasn't even thinking of Mighty number 9. Well, there's one more box I could get that I saw. Let's see. Oh man, how the hell am I supposed to get that one? I don't care enough. I'll skip that box. Oh, but it could be the one with the secret. Oh, maybe I could get it from here. Go! Oh my god. Oh, okay. Jeez. I do think the platform is annoying because they seem to have weirdly placed invisible walls. Actually, more than anything, I think it's really stupid that they have oh my lord, that they have like this kind of platforming at all in this game. It's over here. Oh, okay, that's where I came from. Yeah, so I've been there already. Okay, moving on to the objective.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations.
Doing a puzzle
Please complete a manual
before you can shoot your gun is a choice, I think you're saying?
Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Is a choice? You know what this is? Getting a good harmony with the multitasking is the satisfying part. Yeah. I think this game could be interesting. I think it could also be ass. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna test if there's any fall damage. All right, so there's definitely no fall damage. Oh, nice.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Oh, huh? Where am I? Special holder designed to protect and carry repair cartridges. Increases amount of repair cartridges you can hold by 1.
This should help me keep going.
Is this a secret area? I got here by accident. She's not even real. She's just a clanker. Wes. Wes, no. Oh, I can jump up here, man. I can jump high. Wes, no. How could you? There we go. I was trying to figure out what the scan button is. But yeah, that's what I'm getting at, is getting a good harmony with the multitasking is the satisfying part. Yeah. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover. You can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Oh joy. Okay. Nah, man. Fatal Frame 2 Remake is where it's at. If you could stream that on days I don't work, that actually would be peak. Selling Fatal Frame 2 saved my house during the COVID lockdowns. Oh my fucking lord. I'm so sorry, dude. I usually work Wednesdays, but yesterday at work was super intense. Had ODs out the ass, some methed out schizo trying to fight me. Called in sick. Now I'm drinking. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. If you want me to, if you really want me to stream Fatal Frame 2 and try to avoid Wednesdays, I want to avoid Friday. I feel like that's a pretty prime time day. I'm sure Wes would much rather stream on Fridays. I can try to shoot for Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. It's just hard. Monday and Tuesday are usually the harder day. Actually, funny enough, the next stream will have to be on Monday because every other day of the week is no good to stream on. Monday and Tuesdays tend to be harder because no, just keeping it short. Just due to the way that scheduling at work works, the way scheduling at work is, Monday and Tuesdays are harder. Wednesday is usually the easiest day, but I might be able to do Thursdays more consistently, maybe. Usually work Wednesdays. All right. Can't wait until you get the hover nozzle upgrade. All that just for plus 13. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, eh. Developer on this game looked at the Desolate Hope and was like, yes, let's do more of that. Not sure why my message didn't send when I said, you know what this is. Oh, yeah. Because Barry and the little girl? They would never do it. But I think this game would be really, really cool and interesting if there was a co-op mode. And like keep it the way it is. You know, kind of like the Mario Galaxy and Mario Odyssey assist modes. Like just for fun, the second player does all the hacking. Tactical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemies within its radius for a short time. Duration varies by target. Okay, that's nice. Same little kid makes enemies vulnerable style. Oh, like even that with Revelations 2? I want to play Revelations 2. Is it only local co-op? I forget what the deal is. There's no online co-op in Revelations 2. It's only local co-op. Which is a weird fucking decision. I wish the girl didn't repeat the dialogue about the weapons you already have. I agree. I was thinking the same exact thing. I know the shotgun isn't good at long range. You said it before, yeah. And it's a shotgun. Clanka. It's the Norman Reedus pod from Death Stranding where you get to chug 3 monsters, yeah. That's Norman Reedus's breakfast. 3 monsters. 3 whole cans and nothing else. Is there an option to turn off repeated dialogue or tutorial dialogue? I'm curious real quick. Oh, system, options, audio. I don't know. You can turn off the voice entirely for what it's worth. I don't think there's an option to tone down the dialogue, unfortunately. I know some games do that. Doesn't seem like that's the case here. Monday's chill. I'll see what I can do. No promises, but I'll do my best to push for Mondays if I can. Capcom seems to have a thing where they shoe in a kid into their games. Maybe, I guess. Player 2 collects the star bits and stuff. Yeah, I think it would be fun if they had something like that in this game. They have a reasonable setup for it. Like, it still works single player, but that would be a cool little an optional 2-player mode. Either kid sidekick or villain is evil kid. If Revelations 2 had online, we'd have done it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, Revelations 2 is local co-op only. It's so fucking weird. You can be the tiny girl, and I can be the fuck you dad edgelord. I wish more games did that. Butter Punch. What's going on, homie? What's up? Oh, there we go. I feel like I can shoot the handgun a little bit faster now. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see this guy. Shit. This way. Fuck! Oh, I tried to dodge through him. That wasn't working. There we go.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well... we better get in contact with Earth before it's too late.
Part of me feels like I'd rather play this game in Japanese, just so I don't have to hear the dialogue like this. Like this... Oh my... What is with games I've been playing recently where the dialogue is fucking terrible? It's like this guy's killed his, like, 10th bot so far. Like, it's already been established that this is the world we're in right now. The robots have gone nuts. And now he's saying, what is with the robots here? This is weird.
From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks. There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too.
Pragmata is a wait for sale, not a high priority for me. I might, in another situation, I might have gotten this game when it was new, but not when Fatal Frame 2 is right around the corner. And either way, like, there's other games I'd rather play. Maybe after Fatal Frame 2, I will finally play Armored Core 6. I've put it off for so long. Not much, just came back, hanging out with the FGC Gamers U. I'm doing good. I finally beat Neon White. Neon White's okay. The story is fucking awful and there's so much dialogue. But the gameplay's cool. I like the gameplay a lot. Curse to Golf's okay. It's kind of fun. I got it for $1. I can't complain. I wouldn't spend more than $5 on this game maximum. But if you like golf, this game's pretty cool. I recommend it. I played the demo for Mina the Hollower. If you haven't played the demo for this, Butter Punch, I recommend it. And the demo is only available for a limited time. I don't fucking know why. I don't know why they just don't leave it. But I recommend playing the demo while you have the chance. I think they originally released the demo on Steam, but I believe they have since taken it down. This demo, I think, is only on PS5. And I think they're going to take this one down after a bit too. Try it out. I think it's a really cool game. It's really fun. The demo is also really short. You'll get an idea of what to expect from the game out of that. Pragmata is cool. I'm going to wait for a sale. I get the feeling this game is not going to do very well. I get the feeling this game's not going to sell very well. But I'm interested in it. But I'm sure that I'm sure that the game is gonna go on sale fairly quick.
It's over.
So I'm just gonna wait for that. Maybe that's kind of mean to say and do, but I don't know. Should have made the game better. That's competition.
Hurry and contact Earth.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Oh, because I can only have a very limited amount of power-ups. But yeah, I'm excited for Grand Blue Relink Ragnarok.
Down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
I already signed up for the beta. My fiance and I are looking forward to trying it. I really wish you could just do the co-op stuff right out the gate. The fact that you have to get through the single-player campaign, and single-player only campaign, put it this way, I wish that the campaign was co-op. I think it's really obnoxious that the campaign's single player only, and you have to go through it all. You get like co-op missions little by little as you get through the campaign, but you have to beat the whole campaign to get all the co-op missions. So you have to do the whole single player campaign. I think it's dumb, but whatever. I'm so excited for it. I loved the demo of the first release, Relink, but I never played the actual game itself. So I'm looking forward to that a lot. I always say it, but even when seeing this game in 2026 and how the aiming works, it's wild how Resident Evil 4 legitimately just changed the gaming industry overnight. Oh, yeah, like the PS2, the original, well, GameCube, the original Resident Evil 4, yeah. Ever since Resident Evil 4, what games did it before then? Did Gun for PS2? Did Gun come out before Resident Evil 4? Gun was 2005. So probably around the same time. Resident Evil 4 GameCube. Sorry if I keep bumping the mic. I keep like hitting the cable a little bit. I hope it's not bad. So Resident Evil 4 came out first. Gun came out what month? Oh, Gun came out towards the end of the year. Considering how much simpler games were, and Neversoft was actually like a good developer. I could see Neversoft taking a lot of inspiration from Resident Evil 4. But you know what? The more I think about it, Gun didn't have an aiming system like that either. Yeah, and I'm looking at a screenshot right here. Gun had, yeah. It was Resident Evil 4. They're the ones who did this fucking over-the-shoulder shit. Gun didn't even have that. Yeah, even Gun isn't exactly... No, it's not. It's not at all. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of a game before Resident Evil 4 that did that. But then after Resident Evil 4, every fucking game does it. It's pretty crazy. I mean, you're absolutely right. You said it before, and you're right. Resident Evil 4 was legitimately the last true game changer. Yeah, we had this conversation before. I feel like Dark Souls as well, in a sense. But Resident Evil 4 was more revolutionary in that way. Mina look cute. Might be the third 2026 game I get. I have to wait for a price before anything else. This game is gonna bomb, yeah. I think so. Which is a shame because it's been in development for... Fuck, man. Like, it's been in development for like 7 or 8 years. It's insane how long this game's been in development. And it's such a shame that I don't think it's gonna do well. I was not expecting enhanced expansion of Relink, yeah. Really looking forward to that game. Give me a reason to play it again, yeah. Yeah, same here. I wasn't expecting that either. Kid clinging to the dude's back like Diddy Kong. Yeah, it's true. It's pretty great. At the Resident Evil 4, no game ever did third-person aiming different. Yeah, absolutely. Even Gun isn't exactly the same. Nothing like before Resident Evil 4. What about... There was this third-person shooter. Oh, that's how it works. There's this third-person shooter that Namco made. Kill Switch, I think it's called, for PS2. What about the way Kill Switch did aiming? And when did Kill Switch come out? Oh my goodness. I'm not going to bother looking it up. You can if you want. Whoa. But, if you're interested, if you want to know, look up when, oh, fuck. Look up when Kill Switch came out, and, how that compares to Resident Evil 4. Oops.
quite sure that filled and lost.
At least Pragmata isn't like Concord.
You can restore the power with that terminal.
Well,
Finally.
for one thing, Pragmata's a fucking single-player game. So it's got that going for it. Everyone's saying that Marathon is going to be the next Concord.
Lockdown disengaged.
People are comparing High Guard to Concord, and that Marathon will be the same shit.
Energy levels at 30%. 40%.
I actually think Marathon looks kind of cool.
60%.
If I had someone to play it with me, I might actually get it. But it doesn't seem like my fiance's kind of game, and I'm like, fuck it. Like I'm not interested enough. But if I had someone to play it with, I could see myself giving it a shot. And I think it's only $40, which is nice.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready.
2003, but watch Kill Switch again. That game is just win back Jean-Luc. Okay. It's been a long time since I played Kill Switch. Oh, fuck.
One of your pot buddies, then I guess we can just go in blasting.
Yeah, this dialogue is pretty bad. Fuck.
Initiate. Get ready.
Fuck.
Hey, who are you pushing around?
Oh man, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh, motherfucker, those are the weak spots. Okay. Unleash a critical shot, powerful follow-up when on a downed enemy. Press R2 near an enemy. Okay. Let me collect this. Ah, there.
Take this.
This acting and dialogue sucks.
Just like that, you.
This ain't over yet.
Oh, I thought he was gonna rush me. There we go.
Time to dance. Dirty bastard.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Okay. Oh, when the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. Gauge fills by hacking. Da da da. It's the super move. Got
Whoa.
it.
Where'd that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh fuck.
Leave the shooting to me. Take this.
Stop talking. Fuck. Yeah, I'm the same way. Unless you meant me specifically, in which case, aw. No, like, yeah, the dialogue in this game is so fucking, it's so bad. Holy shit. It doesn't help that this is right after Neon White.
Energy levels restored.
This game is weird, man. I like weird. I like this game.
Yeah, baby. We did it.
Gameplay, at least.
This is how we say good job.
Okay. The androids become... The Clanker thinks she's human. Everyone point and laugh.
All right.
FO14 cast when?
Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
But Dave, you have more person to play with than most of us. Huh? I have more person. Oh, it's just like, she just wrote when the game's coming out. Because that's what they've done for the previous trailers. Oh, the game's been delayed, sorry. Huh. Or not, whatever. Completion time. Oh, is that the whole demo? Unleash your divine shot. It looks like it's desperate to be a quick shooter game, but it looks like molasses. Player 2 does the hacking at the same time, so player 1 can run and gun. That would be a cool idea. Oh, there. Oh, April 24. Okay. So it comes out like a full 6 weeks or so. Like 4 or 6 weeks after Resident Evil 4. I'm sorry. It comes out like 4 or 6 weeks after Resident Evil 9. Okay. Hey, I got everything done on stream that I wanted to. At least Mina's dialogue is decent. Yeah, like, well, with Mina's dialogue, like, it's short, it's quick, it's to the point, but it's the characters still have character to them. They still have personality. New outfit, scribble suit unlocked. New ability, fast moves unlocked. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow down time and create an opening for a counterattack. New weapon, charge piercer. And hacking mode, multi-hack unlocked. Available for use once you find them in the game. An outfit has been detected. Reloading data. Okay. You gotta reload the whole game to change an outfit. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Standard lunar worksuit. Lunar suit covered in Diana scribbles. Oh, is it? I guess I can't tell from here, but whatever. Yeah, this looks like my type of weird. Yeah, same here. It doesn't play too janky, yeah. I feel the same way. This looks like my kind of weird.
Diana, little help here.
Oh, speaking, have you played Claudenstein? My fiance and I actually looked into it. I'm kind of interested. Oh, maybe we should really give it another chance. Oh, it's my suit. All right, that's kind of cute, I guess. Whatever.
Hey, you gonna help?
1 second.
Yeah. Maybe I should try Claudenstein. Claudenstein, Cladenstein, something like that.
Diana, I need your hacking here.
Part of the problem is my fiance and I literally live on opposite ends of the fucking planet. So most games we play, the netcode is rough. We can make it work sometimes, But a lot of the times, like, the games just won't feel like running. It's very obnoxious.
What were you working on?
Like, we like to play Risk of Rain 2 every now and then, but some days it's like, oh, I guess we're just not playing it today, and I don't understand why. Like, sometimes the netcode just refuses. It's really obnoxious.
First, we get the power on.
But yeah, maybe once we get together, Clydenstein might not be a bad idea. It seems like a neat game. I have the feeling that it's not as good as it actually looks, but it seems cool.
What? This is my fault? Not bad.
We did it!
I have to like try first.
Locked.
I can open it.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
Okay, so here's the new move.
Please reboot the main power terminal.
Hacking yellow. Oh yeah, I already know. Hacking node that links enemies together, opening multiple targets. Open time is extended while damage to effective targets is reduced. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type extends the duration. Okay. Cool. Never you. What the fuck? The fuck, Doomed? Feel bad for your toaster. Right after Resident Evil 9. Oh, this game, yeah. Give the people a chance for a few paychecks to refresh the wallet. Especially these days, fuck. Just asking for people to skip this one. Just doodles on the spacesuit? Yeah, that's kind of cute. Clandestine. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Clandestine. Thank you, Wes. Some Sound Health 3 shit. This drawing. It's me. Oh, yeah. Have you seen the comic? Or it's like, this drawing. It's me. And then it shows Harry and like, his face looks exactly like the drawing, and he's all fucked up. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, man. Is this just a shotgun again? Yeah, it's just a shotgun.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Get some.
Oh, I tried dodging. There you go.
So weird too.
I don't know. Try scanning.
Okay.
Q, there's a terminal.
Oh, this one. Jeez.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
I appreciate this having a demo when Resident Evil 9 doesn't.
One more to go.
I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom is like, this game needs a fucking demo just because of how weird it is. Like, and the fact that it's been in development for fucking ever. They need to convince people to get this game somehow.
This will make it easier.
Oh, I can only have one power-up at a time? Jeez. As opposed to, like, Resident Evil, like, they had a demo for 2 and 3 remake. Just to, like, get people...
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Just to get people to try it.
This freaking thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers.
But... Did Resident Evil 4 remake have a demo? I don't think it did, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe it did. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, I guess I'm a little more surprised that, But 7, 8, and 9 don't have demos, right? So for some reason, Capcom gives the demos to,
Use that one up close.
Capcom gives the demos for the remakes and not for the new games.
Let's use this when we're outnumbered. Wow.
Wow. Scythe? I know how to pronounce Scythe now. Stop bullying me! Ah! It was almost a return of Scythe. It's not fair!
Alright, we made it.
Ah! And I want to go to that bonus area. Or maybe no, it's not through here? Fuck. I want to go to that bonus area. Just in case the new gun is past there. 672 remake, 3 remake, 8 and 4 remake. Did they all had demos? Even Revelations 1 had a demo for the spin-offs. Revelations demo was just the push I needed to not buy the game. Resident Evil Sword, right, I remember, yeah. Resident Evil 7 beginning hour, yeah. That was a cool demo too. So the new weapon's not here.
Use this.
Oh well. Oh, it's right here. This is this thing again, which I never actually used.
Let's do this.
Oh, I meant to use the stasis gun, but that's fine too.
What the heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
This
Yeah,
game seems
well,
to really emphasize
gotta get in contact with her.
use whatever weapons they give you. Don't bother saving ammo, because they're just gonna give you more ammo down the line, which I'm fine with. Like, that's probably a good thing more than anything, but I'm just also, I'm always irrationally worried when it's like, oh, what if I need the ammo for later? What if a tough enemy comes up? You know, shit like that. Oh, Charge Piercer. Powerful attack that fires armor-piercing rounds. When charged, its power and piercing effects dramatically increase. Unaffected by range, it excels at striking from afar. Okay. Yeah, hits in a row, yeah. Oh, what?
That thing packs some punch.
So it replaces the shotgun.
How the heck am I gonna get back to Earth?
Why? Why can't it replace the stasis gun? Oh, man.
I don't think you can get home from here. Because this is just the demo.
Okay.
Now that. It's over. No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
I just dropped down from here, yeah.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead.
Originally it had the Lady D Castle demo? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm remembering now.
There.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Full E3 trailer. Is this barely series coded? Huh?
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Get off.
What about that special dodge?
Careful.
Okay.
Now I know.
There it is.
Now it's my turn. Take that. Is that it?
A little silly to have a perfect dodge mechanic in
I'll hack the list if you're ready.
in a game with range or where like primarily you're using guns, ranged attacks. But it's fine.
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh.
A full E3 trailer is this barely series coded trailer, hard title draw of Resident Evil 7, announced the game is 7 months out, and then they say demo available now.
Reconnecting primary power.
Oh, title drop instead of title draw. Yeah.
Energy level.
Yeah, that sounds familiar, I think.
30%.
Watching more of this, Pragmata looks like it might be the same brand of weird that Control 1 was.
50%.
With Control 1,
60%.
so the reason why I compared this to product number 3 is because product number 3 is really weird with how it does movement and aiming and its general direction that it goes in. I think it's a worse comparison, but also similar to Killer 7, where Killer 7 is just really strange how they did the gameplay.
Neutralize us?
So this game emphasizes you can't just directly attack enemies. You have to do a minigame first. At least with Control, like, yeah, Control's really weird, but at least it's still like a very traditional video game.
Go in blasting. Yeah, let's do this.
Get ready.
Oh, fuck.
Linking the enemy.
You fucking piece of shit.
Hey, who you pushing around?
Yeah, I know.
Take this.
Switch to live messages for the chat reader. Top messages cut stuff. I thought I already did. Yeah, I'm on live chat.
Just like that, you.
This ain't over yet.
Yeah, I wish that live chat was just the default. It's really annoying that it's not. Writing the review now, but the perfect dodge in Sound Hell F is so good with some of the mid-game build upgrades. Dude. Oh my fucking god. I don't remember the build the end game build that I had now. But some of the builds that you can have are just so fucking busted.
Whoa, where did that come from?
I think it's like this something.
Yeah, not bad.
Here.
I think there's one that's like every time you dodge, you get a passive damage boost buff.
All right, time to kick this butt.
Gotta get behind him. Oh, that sucks.
It's over.
That works too. I forget the names of the charms.
Energy levels.
But yeah, the one that's like every time you dodge you get a boost. Oh yeah, the best one was every time you dodge you can do a counter. Instead of like waiting for them to flash, waiting for the opening, you get that same kind of counter just for dodging. That one, every time you dodge, you get attack boost that stays permanent until you get hit again. And dodges are easier. You have a wider window for doing dodge.
All right. Time's up.
I think there was one more
Show me what you were working
that's really good. But those are like the main three.
Okay. Here.
And yeah, like those three are so fucking strong and it's a lot of fun. The spider charm that makes every perfect dodge into a perfect counter with one R2 press is peak. Was it spider? I get the feeling it wasn't spider. Oh. I guess you get a different image each time you beat the demo. Silent Hill F Spider Charm. What does Spider Charm do? Right, no, Doom. That's not the same one. The Spider Charm reduces the durability loss from when you use light attacks, which is really good. That's well, I don't know. I want to say it's really good. It's nice. Spider Charm goes well with another charm. I think the Wolf Charm that makes it so you do extra damage when your durability is in high health. So those go together well because you can do max damage for longer. But overall, you replace weapons so quickly and easily in Silent Hill F that it doesn't really mean anything. Like it doesn't mean much. It's like enemies die easy enough S's anyway. And weapons are easily replaced. So it's like, well, whatever. Like I don't need extended durability. I don't need like weapons are stronger at max durability, because you lose durability so fast too. So it's like it's not going to last long anyway. But the damage boost from doing from landing counters is so good. And then dodging counts as counters is insane. And larger counter windows. Like those three are so fucking strong. It's so good. Why does a horror game have aggressive builds? I know! Silent Hill F is so fucking weird for that. That's gonna be the game. That's enough out of me. That's the stream. It's so frustrating because one of my biggest issues is how the default hard mode is so unbalanced until you get those charms and upgrades. I wonder about that. I think the developers initially wanted to present the game as if it's a traditional Silent Hill game, where avoiding enemies is important. I mean, you know, not as important as like a Resident Evil game, for example, but you don't have to fight everything in a Silent Hill game. It's survival horror. You should be avoiding enemies. Be careful with how you use your resources. I think they knew, basically, they intended to make an action game, in a sense, even though Sound Hell F isn't like full-on action. But by the time you get to the first boss, you're like, this is just fucking action at this point. So I think they intended, you know, they wanted to make an action game, but they wanted to present it as a traditional survival horror at first. I mean, you go on for a pretty lengthy time, generally, before you even get your first weapon. Which I think is easy to forget, and it's funny that when you do New Game Plus, you basically start with a weapon. But if you were to play a fresh new game, you'll see that you go for a good bit. Like, the first 2 enemies, I think, you can't do anything against. You just have to avoid them. I thought it was... I think it's weird, it's interesting, but it also makes that first playthrough take a lot longer than the others. By the time you get to your first New Game Plus, your second playthrough, you're running through the game a lot faster because you know what to do and you have a way stronger grasp of the combat. And you have all these charms that also help you out in the combat a lot. But that first playthrough takes a lot longer, partially because instinctively you're being a lot more cautious with your supplies, with how you handle combat. But yeah, I don't know. It is weird. I kind of feel like that might have been intentional. They might have intended that to be the case. It's also worth noting, you know, it's like the game is what it is, but keep in mind that not too long after the game came out, I think this happened shortly after I got the Platinum Trophy, or maybe shortly before I got the Platinum Trophy. So like a month or 2 after the game came out, they patched it and they made every difficulty, including the hard difficulty, much easier. I think the main thing is you have way higher defense. You take way less damage from enemy attacks on hard. But I think they left the Lost in Fog difficulty alone. So that's still, you know, that's still the way it is. I really wish there was a normal mode where enemies had assisted health, but you took hard damage. And in half the enemies, the sacred word is infinite intelligence, the end game. Huh? Wait, what? Half the enemies, the sacred word, oh, sacred sword. Sacred sword is infinite until the end game. Are you referring to how, like, the sacred sword repairs itself? I mean, it's a neat feature. It's a neat idea. But again, like, weapon durability overall means nothing. Because you get so many replacement weapons. And when you actually start running low on replacement weapons, that's when you can start using your repair kits. And it gets to a point where, like, I don't know, you'd have to be, like, intentionally speed running the game and just not exploring and just, like, you know, hard focusing on the objective to actually have a problem with weapon durability. I don't know, like, I don't think durability is, like, even something to think about. Command grabs doing 80% of your health bar, yeah. Command grabs are pretty crazy. I think they're a bigger problem when you're early into the game and you don't know what to expect. trying to think. The only enemies that... Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. There's a gross enemy that will leap on you and pin you down. That command grab kept getting me, and it was really obnoxious to deal with. But once I fought that enemy enough, and I got the attack animations down, I was like, yeah, go ahead, try it, see what happens. And I got the perfect dodge like every time. But once I got perfect dodges are easier, once I got that charm, I never unequipped it. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, I feel like it might have been intentional to make it more frustratingly difficult on a brand new playthrough. They wanted it to be more like a traditional survival horror. So, in a way, like, you still get that experience, but once you start collecting charms and you have a better grasp on the combat, it helps the game not feel like a drag for the other New Game Pluses. And you can just start zooming through the game after that. You go through it so much faster. So... yeah, Liquor, which has 2 unclear animations for grab and counter. That enemy gave me a hard time. He was so annoying to deal with. But by my, like, 3rd or 4th playthrough, by the time, like, I got my super build, by then, he was finally, like, kind of a non-issue. But it took a long fucking time to get to that point. I think the big thing for me is perfect dodges count as counters. Perfect dodges count as perfect counters. That, for me, like, the whole fucking game opened up. And it became so much easier. It was fucking crazy. Even as an action game, F rules, no complaints. Neobard set out to make a PS2-style action game. They succeeded. I agree. Yeah. There's something about Silent Hill F that feels so simple and kind of stiff in a way, but it works. Silent Hill F doesn't try to be more than it is, and it succeeds so well. I think it's fantastic. For the review footage, I beat the game all on easy. My personal playthrough was hard by default, but man, I was mad by the end game. I never think I got mad. Well, I got annoyed at the liquor enemies. Because, like, they're just so sudden. Yeah, no. I got mad and annoyed at, like, half the enemies. The liquors, the liquors are, like, too powerful, too fast, too sudden. The bleeding enemies, the way that they, like, spread this area of effect along the ground, and there's just nothing you can do. You can prevent them from doing that because they'll always do a counter, or rather they leave themselves open to a counter whenever they do that attack. But that window is so fucking short. You're never gonna get it. Excuse me. Yeah, that one's really that's really annoying. And the pregnant enemy that spawns additional enemies, that fucking thing has way too much health. Like, god damn, it takes forever to kill. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I got annoyed with, like, half the enemies in the game. Half the time. But I enjoyed it. And at the end game, especially fighting the final boss the first time, I was having so much fun with it. Like, dodging attacks in succession. And then attacking when the boss was open. This is before you get, like, the broken perfect dodge, perfect counter. Just like just chaining dodges. It's so fucking cool. That alone, like timing the dodges, like I could do this all day. This is so much. That's the same. It's a similar reason why I like Sekiro so much. But with Sekiro, instead of dodging, it's timing the blocks. You just block right before an enemy hits you, and that's the whole game. It's fucking cool. I like it a lot. But I do get what you mean, though. The numbers on damage value are just too much. The middle ground I really wish existed. I don't disagree. I do find it a little surprising that they just had easy, hard, that's it. I do think that's kind of weird. But, I was more okay with the game than not, for what it's worth. With Sacred Sword, if you kill 2 enemies with your other weapons, the sword has already repaired. Yeah. You kill 1 enemy, it repairs at least 50% or more of the sword's durability. It's pretty crazy. But that's so excessive. Like, you don't even need that. You get so many weapon replacements and so many repair kits. You never have to worry about durability in that game. At least I never did. I never got close. One point in my review is that I don't like weapon durability as a mechanic, but F does it better than any other. I don't disagree. I don't know, like, I keep thinking, like, I wish Silent Hill F just had a collection of regular weapons of your choice, you know? The knife, the pipe, the sledgehammer, or the axe, either sledgehammer, axe, whatever, and Sacred Sword, and the lightsaber as like the secret weapon. That's it. Like, those are all your weapons. Just leave it at that. Don't have durability. Don't have repair kits. They did that to have tension in the game. But it's artificial. It's arbitrary. And once you realize it's arbitrary, it's like, they're just going to keep giving me weapons. They're going to keep giving me replacement weapons. They're going to keep giving me repair kits. Like, so it doesn't mean anything. You're not worried about it anymore. And then the game just turns into a full-on action game. I always remember in my review of The Evil Within, it starts as something closer to Resident Evil, where it's much slower paced. You're trying to be very careful with landing your shots. And then by the end of the game, you're on a fucking mounted machine gun turret, just railing enemies down. And like, you know, from the start of the game to the end, it's just slowly ramping up like that. The start of the game, you can't even attack. You're sneaking around, and the boss character catches you and you die in one hit, I think. And it just slowly ramps up. It starts as like this slow burn, sneak around, enemies are threatening, and then by the end of the game, you're just fucking murdering swaths of zombies. Evil Within 1 feels similar to Silent Hill F's progression in that sense. You know, both games start off really slow and you have to be really careful and methodical. And then by the end of the game, you're just going fucking wild. So I don't know. Everything I say on F, yeah, it's just nitpicks for something I adore. I agree. Don't get me wrong. I fucking agree. That dual boss fight for the true ending, yeah, was a bit much even with upgrades. I feel like the dual boss fight went on a bit too long. Like, it fucking goes on forever. But, I'm still really happy with it because it's so fucking cool how they did it. The way they did it, the presentation, it's so fucking unique and interesting. I think it was fucking radical. I think it's so fucking cool. The pregnant enemy, you save one heavy weapon just for it. Full heavy swings. Yeah, pretty much. You have to. It's fucking ridiculous. She has so much fucking health. I wish it had one light, one medium, one heavy, and the sword. Yeah, I agree. I also think it's interesting that Silent Hill F has no guns, no projectile weapons at all. But they make it work. I think it's cool. But if you have to have durability, this is the best version of it, I guess. Like short answer, I guess so. Long answer, if you absolutely demand you have to have weapon durability, I feel like there might be a better way to do it. I'm not sure how, but maybe there's something better, something different you could do there. I don't know. But if they're gonna have weapon durability, the way they did it is fine. It's at least it's not intrusive, you know? I don't know how, but I feel like maybe there's something better they could do. But yeah, like I do agree. Like I'd rather just not have it at all. But Evil Within 1 is a fucking stomp if you know what you're doing. Yeah. What a goofy ass game. All right, I'm out. I've had enough. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Next stream is Buckshot Roulette. And if I finish it quickly enough, which I assume I will, I don't know enough about the game really, but after Buckshot Roulette, I'll play Mouthwashing. Hopeful, and I've also heard that Mouthwashing is extremely short. Hopefully I can do both games in a single stream. We'll see. Dual Fight's great. It's finally giving me the Silent Hill game that has Mary and Maria as the protagonist in a way. I could kind of see that in a way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Two halves of the same character, in a sense. Yeah, that's interesting. All right. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you later.